Hello, hello. So I'm streaming at night, and I'm gonna be quiet. I gotta practice this new style of streaming where I don't talk as much, and it was funny because I wanted to play, and I finished all my chores, and I've done work, and I've done everything I need to pretty much. I was like, oh no, no, I can't because it's late, and I'm tired, and then I realized I can just stream and be quiet, because that's the whole point. I just play when I want to genuinely play and have fun. So this is the third session, I guess, on the Islands of Magic public server. If you want to join, you can watch the first minute of the first episode of this live stream, or just look in the description of this video, and yeah, you'll figure out the rest, okay? I'll just get to it. So today, I got one mission that theoretically will be short, and then I'll be building. Previously, I was preparing and gathering resources and doing crazy nonsense. Done with that, in theory, and we're gonna do some simple things. Oh hey, Star's here, awesome. Really wonderful to see so many familiar players. Pretty much all the people who've been playing, except a couple, are people who like were part of the development of the whole project. And that's something I didn't expect. I thought there would be more new players, but a lot of the players from development came back, and I think that's really cool. But I'll just be putzing around here. Basically, I want to make a base up here, and probably I'll have questions to answer in chat here. And I got this chest previously here, this nonsense chest, and it is full of building supplies. So the idea is to build something up here. So I got trees to chop and other stuff to do. And I'll try and stay alive and see if I can. But yeah, I'll stop explaining everything now. I've been using Restream's new feature here. It's called like text to speech, basically. So if you tell me something, I don't have to remember to look at the chat. I'll just hear it. I think based on how I set the sound up, it'll be better this time. I noticed in the previous recordings, it was only my voice, but I actually wanted it to be Valheim as well. So this time you should be able to hear Valheim properly, hopefully.
At the _wind _M27. Yeah, I do.
Hey Wind, welcome back.
At Forsaken _abomination. Hi JP, hand pink waving.
Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna be working on a base up here on this hill. Should be a more chill stream. It's also nighttime for me. I'm like the end of the day, so I won't be very chatty. I'll respond if anyone has questions and that kind of thing though, so feel free to ask. Oh, can you all hear the Valheim noises? I was trying to fix that because in the previous ones it was just my voice. So let me know if you can hear the Valheim sounds.
At the _wind _M27. I hear the game yet.
Hey, awesome. Thank you. I'm just taking all the resources from the other days.
At Forsaken _abomination. I think he heard music, but that's about it.
I just accepted I'm gonna die. I alt-tabbed and then realized I was in the Black Forest. Here, I think this will fix it. 1 second. There, it should be louder now.
At Forsaken _abomination. Okay, heard the attack. At Forsaken _abomination. Yeah, good now. At the _wind _M27. How does the progression work on this server?
So, you can imagine it's sort of like a new game plus. So for those of you who didn't see, they just asked how the progression works on the server. In normal Valheim, you kill the bosses, and you go from biome to biome to biome in a linear progression, starting with meadows, then black forest, then swamp, mountains, plains, etc., etc. So in Enigma, you don't really do that. It's more like an open world progression, so you can still fight the bosses, but they're basically end game group experiences that you can't do until you're super powerful. So instead of fighting bosses, you do these things called boss chests. And at any point you can type /progress say progress, and then you'll see this thing at the top. Each one of these is a Forsaken, and when it's white, that means you haven't found it yet. If you see how the one on the left is green, that means I've found the first Aether boss chest. And I'll show you more about it later, but basically that's the more linear progression. There's these series of, you can think of them kind of like quests. They're like an altar at each boss, and it has a chest, and it tells you to get a bunch of something, and then you get a reward and the progression item for finishing it. So I'll actually show you one, because I have the stuff to do the Aether one, I just haven't turned it in. So you'll see that in a little bit. But first I'm getting the rest of this stuff over to that spot. But that's something that people are often confused about, because, yeah, you get... The idea is that you start off, and within your first session or two, you can do almost everything building-wise in the game. And the reason I did that is because, like, Valheim works really well the first time you play it. But then once you've played it a couple times, for me at least, I want to have different experiences in Valheim. I don't want to just do the exact same thing every single time I start a Valheim session, and the normal game doesn't really allow you to, like, start off and, like, be able to build a full base. And, like, to build with Ashwood, you have to get to the Ashlands. And that means that you just don't really get a chance to build with Ashwood, and I didn't really like that. So I wanted to make a version of Valheim where you can play, and from the very beginning, you have more access to everything. And, like, you can get in a boat and then go crash in the Mistlands if you want, and, like, kill stuff and progress, and eventually be able to build and get what you want. It's like, it's designed to make emergent gameplay a lot, so that you don't really have to know what you're doing. You just kind of go out into the world, and then things happen that, like, you don't really understand, and you start to try and understand them, and then it gets you, you know what I mean? So that's the idea, at least. But I'll keep moving this, and then I'll tell you when I'm gonna do the boss chest thing. I'll say.
At Janeb 748. So the boss chests are the vanilla progression?
Sort of, yeah. Like, each boss chest will ask you to get certain things. Like, the Aether boss chest asks you for 1 neck trophy, 1 boar trophy, like 100 wood, and 30 flint, or something like that. So usually it'll ask you to acquire things from that biome, but sometimes it'll also ask you for something from the next biome, right? So, like, the Black Forest one asks you for wolf fangs. So it's not like, it is linear sort of in the difficulty, if that makes sense. Like, if I bring it up again, going from left to right is easiest to hardest, but technically you could just skip the Aether boss chest and go straight for the motor one if you wanted. Like, there's nothing forcing you to do it in a certain way, but it is, the Aether boss chest is the easiest by far. So, like, people are gonna do that one first, almost always, right? But you can also look at the rewards for all the boss chests. They each have 3 parts. There's the material rewards, then there's the, no, they have like 4 parts actually. So there's the progression item, then there's some extra material, okay? Extra materials are, you know, like the Aether boss chest gives you fine wood and resin and feathers. It tends to give you useful stuff for where you are, okay? And usually in large quantities. And then in addition to that, the first time you do it, you'll get a perk. You'll get something that changes how the game plays, right? So when you complete the Aether boss chest, all the beds that you make after that are invincible. So you don't have to worry anymore about your bed being destroyed by a monster and losing your spawn and going all the way back to the center of the world, because you know that your bed's invincible. Even if, like, the ground underneath it vanishes, it's fine. As long as a player doesn't remove it, it's going to stay there. And then all the other boss chests also have similar perks. They're designed to be very like very incentivizing rewards. So most people don't know about it, but then once you learn about it and you start doing the boss chests, you realize like, damn, they give you really good stuff. So then it becomes like a more interesting thing to do. Once you've kind of settled into Enigma and maybe you're
At
getting
the underscore wind underscore M27.
next.
Deep North
Now I'm
boss
gonna be
chest.
building, though.
Is there stuff there?
No, not yet. Basically, I wrote that anticipating that they'll release Deep North at some point. But I should probably just hide that part right now.
At the underscore wind underscore M27. Oh, it comes out this year. I was hoping today for the 5 years anniversary, but no, maybe in the summer.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Honestly, I don't think it's gonna come out this year. I think it'll come out next year. I know that people don't want to hear that. But I'm looking forward to it though. I think it'll be a cool update because it's not just Deep North. They're gonna do like the end of Valheim, so it's kind of like Deep North, and then not like another biome, but kind of like another biome's worth of work just spread out across the whole game, repolishing it and making it like a more enmeshed experience, if that makes sense. And I can tell that that's what they're doing, so I don't think it's going to come out as soon as people want, because there's this big misunderstanding about PlayStation, and people think that it's going to come out now, or it's going to come out at the same time or around the same time because of like a contract and early access, and like Palworld is early access, but it's on PlayStation 5, so people just think things that aren't true, basically. It's all good though.
At the underscore wind underscore M27. I hope we don't gotta wait till 2027 pensive face, but you might be right.
Maybe if we're lucky, it'll be in like for the Christmas season. Because to be honest, like with game design, I know from the player's perspective, they like there's this vibe that quality is what matters, but unfortunately, historically, that's not true. Timing is often more important than quality, so the player will always want the game to come out sooner, of course, but I would wager, given Iron Gate's patience, that they will focus on making the Deep North release whenever is best seasonally, and if they don't meet that time, then they're just going to wait until the next best time. Like, they're not going to release it sooner, if that makes sense. So like, if you look at what they're telegraphing and how they communicate, like they really give this vibe of like, Yeah, you can count on PlayStation this year. That's what they're saying. And it seems like Deep North, they're showing, like, I did a video on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. But basically, I went over all of the things that they've shown recently. And when you put them all together at once, it like, paints a story, basically. It shows you, sort of like a message. So, I have a feeling that what they're working on is more than what people realize. Like I said, it's not just the biome. It's more than that. It's the end of the game, and they're making the biomes and the whole progression like work together better. So it's gonna take a while, like longer than people want. It's gonna piss people off, pretty sure. I mean, maybe I'm wrong though. It'll be like Q4. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Best Christmas gift ever, right? All I want for Christmas is Deep North. Okay, so now it's daylight, and I think it's a great time for me actually to go and turn in the stuff for the Eikthyr boss chest. So that's what I'll be doing next.
At the _wind _m27. All I want for Christmas is Deep North, oh.
trying to find a bird and then give up. I'm just gonna go get my boat and then go turn in the eek stuff. Don't see a boat over there. It happened to me. That boat is supposed to fall down, but sometimes it just spawns in the sky. Then you have to leave and come back and it'll fall down. You get one free boat per day, so if you know, if your free boat gets wrecked, you gotta wait till tomorrow. Or find a friend. Or, you know, like, build one the normal way. That also works.
At the _wind _M27. The goblin laughed loudly, crying face, loudly crying face.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. It's a psychological trick, basically. Because you start playing, and you get used to the goblin laughing. That means they took some of your loot. And then you think there's goblins there, but eventually you learn a sense of, it's just the goblins laughing. But then there's actually a goblin there and he gets you. Yeah, the star in the chat just talked about a Droger village. And so in Enigma, there's like, okay, in normal vanilla, there's like, I don't know, 10 to 15 on each world, something like that. But in Enigma, there are around 100 something. So there's way more Droger villages. And now they don't respawn or anything, so the piles do, so it can be hard to clear the piles because there's a 50% chance that they'll respawn after you kill it. But once you clear all the piles and they stop respawning, then it's totally done. It's not going to reset on you. in theory, I think, uh-oh. What are these rafts doing here? Doesn't bode well.
At the _wind _M27. So on Enigma there's more of the rare poi?
Yeah, Enigma mixes all the point of interests around, so it basically takes a lot of stuff out of the Ashlands and puts it in the world, but like based on the distance from the center. So, for example, if you found a mountain in the center of the world or close to the center, then it's pretty normal, more like a normal mountain. If you find a mountain and you're closer to the edge of the world, then the mountain might have a charred fortress in it, or Ashland's ruins, and that kind of thing. So you'll generally find things in different places than you're used to. I think this is the starting continent. I only know because I just followed the world tree and it points a certain direction, right? It points due east, basically. So I know to get back, I just have to follow the base of the world tree, which was over there somewhere, you know, like that way.
Uninterrupted embroidery 2.0. Bestviewersstreamba.com. Remove the space at UKMGMGRD.
Hello. How goes it? Oh, I found everyone. That's funny.
Oh?
At the _wind _M27.
Can you hear me now?
Does that put like Meadows and Black Forest P.O.I in the Ashlands?
Hello?
So if I start randomly responding, it's because of a chat thing, just so you all know. But someone's asking right now about the point of interests in Enigma. And it's sort of, it depends. So you won't find Black Forest stuff in the Ashlands. Mostly because that didn't make sense. I did put some stuff there, but then when I saw it, I was like, this looks stupid, so I got rid of it. But you will find Ashland stuff in other biomes, especially far away from the center of the world. And there's a few other things that are mixed around, like you'll find Drollgar villages in the Black Forest. And if you're really far at the edge of the world, then you can find like goblin camps in the Black Forest and that kind of thing. Hello everyone, by the way. Hope you're all well.
Sorry, I didn't know you were live streaming.
It's okay. You're welcome to talk on anything. I'm really trying not to talk a whole lot, but sometimes people ask questions, so I gotta get used to like just playing and streaming and it being okay to just play and stream.
Oh, good. We got a little fight club going on.
Yeah, I just happened to come through here and I'm shocked. I just happened to come to where all the people are. That's cool. Is this the starting continent?
This should be.
At the _wind _M27.
The eek thing.
Oh, is there voice chat on this server?
There should be a path to Ether. I made a little
yeah,
path right there.
This.
Yeah. A little starting place too for everybody. Got a good bit of use.
Yeah, so Wind just asked if there's voice chat in the server. So it's a Discord server. So like if you want to play on the public server, you basically have to, I mean, you don't have to be in the Discord, but to stay up to date and talk to people and know what's happening, you have to be in the Discord, pretty much. I don't actually know where I am. Is this the... I think this is the area from earlier. I think I know where I am now, actually. That's so funny. I just, like, came over here. I didn't realize everyone was right here. That's cool. Sometimes I can kind of tell, because if I'm around a bunch of other people, I'll notice the monsters behave funny, right? But I'm still impressed by how the servers run. It's been better than I thought it would be with multiple players and all the mechanics. Like there's some mechanics I need to iron out, but
if you're hosting the chunk, it's good.
yeah, yeah, exactly. I noticed too, at least yesterday, there was one time I was around like 3 people and it was fine, and then another time I was around 1 and I was super laggy. So I guess that's the like location ping difference, right?
I think proximity to the server, yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably not gonna lag around me because I'm like 2 hours away from Dallas. But I guess someone else like around Europe, you're probably gonna lag a little bit more.
Yeah, or the people in like Australia or something like that. My connection to the server is decent too. It's like I have like 80 ms or something. I have better internet and I was able to get fiber, so that changed everything.
Dude, I'm waiting for fiber. We've been getting fiber in the most backwards towns over here, except for where I'm at.
It'll happen eventually. Or you know, this like satellite light stuff will become so insane that like it is fiber or something.
I hope so. Get that what's it called? I don't even know what it's called. The Tesla thing.
Yeah, the Starlink.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, we must
I
be
like
on the starting continent now, because I keep seeing players. Oh, and skeletons. Players being chased by skeletons.
I've been getting pretty lucky with finding traders over here. I found a troll set guy for like 80 more black metal scrap. I found a majestic carapace guy. And then I think someone else bought the other one, but there was a Fenris armor guy that was even cheaper than the one that I bought earlier.
It's cool seeing the coin traders be used. That was definitely a mechanic that like I know it has a lot of potential to make the exploration more fun, but like for it to work, the players have to like know it exists and be more confident in it and that kind of thing. So I gotta go through the coin traders are pretty solid, but the scrappers still have some issues, and gotta work on that at some point. I'm trying to stay out of the scripts though and just kind of play until I have a big pile of stuff I can do all at once, and then just do it that way. I tend to get too into the scripting, and then I just want to do that.
No, I feel you. Man, I just get home sometimes. I'll sit in the computer chair for a little bit, and I'll just scroll on my phone for hours. And then I'm like, oh yeah.
That's why I got rid of my phone.
I can play a video game.
I'll often play something else, and then I'll just be like, I could just play Valheim. Or do something like script or do content or something.
Yeah. I've been thinking about doing something like that. Just hard to honestly find the time.
Yeah, it's sort of, what seems to happen is like if you get used to playing and then you get in the habit of doing that, it just becomes a way you play. And it's like fun. So it's like you play less and do that more, then you don't need more time. Hey, someone's done half the chest here. That's cool. Gonna keep their stuff. So I'll talk to the chat for a second. Fish. So basically, this is the Eikther's boss chest, and I'll show you guys how this works now, pretty much. So all of the locations. Let me just toss this down here. all of the bosses have a boss altar, right? So when you find the boss altar, then as you approach it, this chest will there'll be a lightning bolt and it'll spawn, okay? And then if you look at it, it'll tell you, okay, this is the boss chest of Ethers, and it needs 1 boar trophy, 1 neck trophy, 100 wood, 30 flint. And then it does this stuff, and it says here some instructions, and so you can go say chest, or no, say rewards, and then it will show you all the rewards, right? And whenever that's on your screen, you can just jump if you want to clean your screen. It's fine. And so I already got the stuff for this boss chest, so I need 1 neck trophy, 1 boar trophy, 30 flint, and then 100 wood. So here we go. And then we get basically the reward for the boss chest quest. And this chest is special. Like I mentioned, I like the players to be able to have all of the building things much earlier on, so they can practice building with ashwood or growstone. So you can basically start from the very beginning with a base that you can access an artisan table. And it's sort of like a side quest, because when you first do the Ether chest, you only get 1 dragon tier, but the artisan table requires 2 dragon tiers pretty much. So you have to balance that out and decide do you want to do this again so you can get another one, or will you just keep going and you can get it from the motor boss chest because you'll also get some more things there. That's the basics of each boss chest. You get all these different rewards from each one, and then you can kind of visualize your progress by looking at the top, right? And you see that the leftmost icon now is colored, and it's filled in a bit. That's because I completed it. So now it knows I completed the Ethers boss chest. It's kind of like I've beat level 1, and now I'm ready for level 2, which is finding the Elder boss chest. Except technically you could do it in any order. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Obviously it's going to be hard to start with the later ones, but just ignore the deep north stuff, because I put that there, but it doesn't actually exist yet. So I brought enough stuff to do this twice. I just need to grab more wood.
Found the direction for the Elder.
Yeah, that's cool. It's it's funny how the Black Forest here is hard to find. It's a rare biome because we start outside, so you have to go to the interior to get to them, sort of.
Did you know we have a swamp on this island?
That's awesome. I don't think I went there myself. Oh wait, no, you mean the swamp on which island are you talking about?
It's on the starter island.
_wind_M27.
You gotta get towards past the plains over
Try
there.
to do the fader one first,
yeah.
loudly
It's on
crying
the
face.
far edge.
I've only been in the meadows part pretty much.
Yeah, I've been traveling around. I was about to go into the mountains, and then I died to that tough wolf.
Yeah.
I started laughing when you said that, because it was timed so perfectly. And then I go to get my body, and then crew starts doing the Enigma thing. And then my grave disappeared.
Oh wait, the Enigma thing deleted it? Oh no, it can delete a location, I guess. So maybe
Yeah,
your
the
body
path I was
in that
working on
location.
disappeared. That was
This
going
server
across
weird.
the side of it towards the Black Forest, and
Whoa.
then yeah, it's
Looks
whatever.
nice
It was
over
stuff I
here.
could. It was stuff I could craft. Cat, if you're gonna sit in my lap, don't bite me, bro.
This looks adorable. It's all different since I was here last.
Do you see the phthalites properly, or are they all
Yes,
like?
I do
messed
actually.
up?
I was wondering about that. I was like, how is this here? This thing, right?
Yeah.
The blue lights? Is this like a bog witch acid or something?
It's
like
it's the
from the
thistle.
camp?
It's the thistle.
Wait, what are you describing? Like, where's the thing you're talking about?
You talking about the light? Yeah, it's
Oh no, I know
It's
it
on
is
the
a
thistle.
thistle, but I mean like the game objects. Like, how is it?
Oh.
Because I don't have a mod, but I see it, so it must be something that's already in the game. That somebody
Oh yeah, this
placed
is
with
from
a
the new
mod.
update. This is the new update.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's new
Yeah.
build pieces.
It added
makes
the
sense.
phthalites and it added this little garland that I put up inside. They're really pretty. I love them.
At the _wind _m27.
That's
It was added in the update today.
I see. It looks nice. I was like, I noticed this thing immediately. The lights on the outside. I was like, what is that?
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
it's got enough, but it's saying it has too many instances, so it can't make the other little starter base on the original island. That's kind of what I was wanting to do, but
I
It won't let me.
Just anyone keep in mind that that system is a way of bothering players into spreading out more. You don't technically have to listen to it. It just means that like when you're building, it's kind of irritating because it spawns a thing in reaction to every piece you build. But like technically, yeah, because it doesn't even know if it's a low instance area. So it can tell you to build somewhere where players have already built a bunch. And the reason it works that way is because it's performance heavy to check if there's a lot of instances constantly with every build piece. And especially if there's many players doing that. So I basically had to make it direct people in a way where there's not too many, or like basically where you can get them away from the combat areas. That's the main thing it does. So you can think of it as a guide that's telling you, hey, there's like a charred fortress over there, or there's a goblin camp, or a dungeon, you know, frost cave, whatever it is. That's
oh,
what
it's saying that
telling
because I'm next to spawn.
you. Yeah. So if you're near the start
Okay.
temple, it's gonna be like you're near a combat zone. So
Word.
yeah, it works at what it does, but from the player's perspective, I don't think they feel like it's gonna work. It's probably annoying and confusing.
No, I get it much
It
better
gets
now.
people to
Yeah.
just go off in a direction eventually.
Hmm.
Just
Word.
steal some honey.
Go for
I
it.
love how much cuter this place is. When I left, it was just like a shack, and now it's all decorated, and it's got like a little garden.
I like my quaint little builds.
You know,
There's always just a bunch of charm to something small.
let's see. Yeah, I came to steal some wood.
Take whatever you need. Every single thing here is free. Oh, I don't want to cook that.
Let's see. Yeah, so I need this and that.
You can try and make your way back to the island.
You want some fine wood? Yeah. It was actually pretty close here, to be honest. It wasn't that bad.
It's almost across from here. From when I made it
really
back.
close. I just like got lost, got chased by a serpent, and then felt like it was far away, but it wasn't really far away.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to get some iron because I realized I can buy it. I just need money now. I forgot all about that.
Yeah. Yeah, the iron's pretty expensive. Once you get good gear, though, you can get money pretty easily. Even from just like a burial chamber.
That fire is mediocre.
That's still mega hard, though.
Hello.
Hey, Fire! What's up, man? Good to see you here. Fire's one of the others in VWE. He's been making mods and doing that kind of thing.
What has he made?
He's made a couple things. He's working on a server with some of the others like Conchonery, and he's made like a networking mod and some other things as well. We're in a group chat basically, and we talk about scripts and development stuff. Show we've been working on.
Word.
Where should I
boys
dump
group chat.
random things, or where should I put?
I don't have a nonsense chest yet.
I've been in a moral dilemma here of not dumping on your nice little build here.
Honestly, it don't matter.
I'm
That
gonna make
fire
this
is
a nonsense
mediocre.
chest.
Currently rebuilding marketplace.
Ah, yeah, that's right. So Fire's been working on this. Yeah, it's like you can do quests and set up NPCs, basically.
That sounds really interesting, actually.
It's like KG Marketplace. But I don't know if you know about that. It's like
I don't
modders. Most modders who have like an adventure map use KG Marketplace. But I've never used it on this server because it's a client-side modding thing. Fire does client-side mods.
Yeah. I thought about a little something in my head where it's like a Valheim world, but it's always night. Selling
the
real
world's your
good.
oyster, man. You could do anything.
Like, I wouldn't like actually hates the world, so he's like, nah, you're actually split off from the Yggdrasil tree. You don't get sunlight. I don't know.
Pretty
That's
easy to
how
make
I
a
view it.
permanent night.
Mm-hmm.
There's already scripts and stuff people have made to make it permanent day or make longer days. So you could just take something someone always made and just like adjust a number. It'd be really easy. Alright, I'm off to do this boss chest. I'm also very surprised. Yeah, I think they also did like Iron Gate did a performance update. So like I mean, I don't have any baselines, but in theory, the game runs better now.
It was it was still chugging pretty hard with 6 people around.
Yeah, it makes sense. Do you get like when that happens? Do you get frame lag or do you just get latency stuff?
I didn't get any frame lag. It was just player latency. Like, my side was completely fine. It was really just like the multiplayer side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Was it a new player?
I think so.
I like to see the Valkyrie fly in.
Yeah, they'll probably be like, so normally when you start a server, basically, the first day isn't as popular, but then after like the second or like, it's like halfway through the first week is peak when people want to join, because there's this notion that like, you gotta join in the beginning, otherwise everyone, you know, out progresses you. Obviously people, Enigma's different, right? That's definitely the thing people struggle with the most, is dealing with like getting everything straight away, you know. But at this point, you know, that's kind of what I enjoy, so I don't think that's something like most people will ever really enjoy, but who knows.
Yeah. I'm not really one to talk because I just get insanely lucky every single time I play a game.
I unless you're trying to make spine snaps.
Don't remind me, god damn it.
I can leave these in here.
What's an evil mechanic? I'm from Texas. Gambling's illegal here, you know that?
That's good. I was in Wheeling, West Virginia for some time, and
That fire is mediocre.
definitely a place
I
where
want
you see
to
a
join
lot
so
of
bad right now, lol.
gambling
I'm just so
wrecked.
busy with fixing my Unity project from the update.
Dude, they got slot machines in gas stations now.
Yeah, that's how West Virginia is like that. There's like gambling everywhere, and it's kind of funny because like there's all these weird rules about gambling places that have to do with like how, if they have windows or like what they're called and that kind of thing. So you'll find this, like it'll be like a coffee shop, but they only sell really shitty coffee and nobody buys it, and it's a broken coffee machine that hasn't worked for years. And then there's a door, and you go in the door, and it's just a room with no windows and like just slot machines everywhere. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh.
Like, and that happens over and over and over again, and eventually you learn like, oh, that's how you tell. You look for these businesses that aren't the business, and then they have like a back gambling room and a closet. It's like, what the hell is this? I always thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, my parents try to take me gambling all the time. They go to Vegas like once a year.
It's normal in a lot of places. I can see why it's just like, I don't know, it's a luxury. I'd rather waste money on something else.
I mean, should they got the money to do it? Why not?
Yeah, really, that's what matters. People like, there's like a lot of people though who, yeah, like from my perspective, casinos, like they're fucked up, but they're not as bad as like the online gambling that kids get into and shit when they're like 14, and then they get into like stealing people's credit cards and crap. That whole scene's like really effed up and messy.
Yeah, I don't mess with any of that. I don't make enough money to even gamble anyways. I'm already gambling buying this Bronco, dude.
I mean, that's life in there, you know? Sort of, it's just how it
And on
is.
this PC if I don't clean it soon. You're getting nasty.
I think getting a computer is one of the things that, like, I definitely don't regret. I was, like, cheap about computers for a while, and then I spilled tea all over my laptop, and I, like, fuck. And then I
Dang.
bought a PC. And then I could
I
actually
only grew up-
record Valheim videos, like, in 1080 instead of 720. I can, like, run the game normally now and not have, like, frame issues and stuff. It's like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I personally always kind of grew up around like a PC access. So when I moved out, it was like a good bit before I got one. But when I did, it was so nice. And then right before RAM prices got expensive, my roommate bought me 32 gigs of RAM to play Marvel Rivals with him because my 16 wasn't cutting it. And then it turns out these RAM sticks turned out to become $600. I gotta treat this thing right. Runs of games I want to play, so I can't complain.
I found my boat. Oh yeah, you asked earlier. I am going back to that island.
Yeah.
I did the Easter boss chest twice, and now I got the dragon tears.
Oh, nice.
And now I don't have to be worried about someone coming and stealing our flint. Because it's gone.
Oh, I found the the cultivator teens lost.
No, someone lost the cultivator.
So teens came over to my shack to borrow it, and I literally saw her grab it. I saw her grab it off the
Teens
wall.
lost. I thought you said Dean. I was like, who's that?
No, Teensy, yeah.
Teens taking a cultivator? Yeah, I mean, Teens has to have a cultivator. Teens without a
me
cultivator,
and-
it's like Jarno without a cultivator. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, me and Loki go out to go find the Vegvisier, and as I'm walking away, she goes, "Where's the cultivator?" I'm like, "You have it." I saw you grab it. We just made another, and we got 2 cultivators. But where is she? Is she online?
Holy shit, it's hard to see these islands when it's dark.
Oh wow,
It
that's
just
a
went
lot.
dark and everything vanished. Who's online right now? I haven't actually checked. Let's see. Some Loki,
There's a
Fish,
lot of people.
Crew, Cal, Mary. Hey, yeah, there are a lot of people. It's awesome.
And I'll just put it
Yeah, at
back
some
in my
point there'll
chest.
be some drama. There's always drama with people.
It's
Maybe
been
not,
pretty nice
I don't know. It's
lately.
really chill. But when I originally launched the server, basically whenever there's it's not so much drama with me, but like people get into drama with each other. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're right, because this has been more of a like. There's a lot of people who have already played together, right? So maybe because a lot of people already know each other and share things, maybe, yeah, maybe we won't see that kind of stuff as much. But usually people, like, basically they fight over, like, player A loses something, or puts it in a chest somewhere else, and then sees player B, and then becomes convinced that player B stole their thing. And then they like develop and like a resentment towards them, and then like a couple weeks later they get in a big tiff. And like that happens like clockwork. Like people fight over the same things, and like it's often like not even real, if that makes sense. Like it's like completely based on a misunderstanding or something like that. Fuck, I sailed in the wrong direction. I don't know where I went.
I've just been giving all my stuff away, man.
Yeah, for me it's more about like building. At least that's the idea with Enigma, is to like make a version of Valheim where people are like more encouraged to build, and like you don't have to wait till the end of the game or whatever. You can just find a spot and that can be your end game base, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You got all the material you need and stuff if you want, it's fine.
That's what I did with the OG server. Actually, I might just.
Wait, did Warlock just learn why Fire Mage is? That's what I would assume. I don't know what happened. Let's see.
The burgers can open doors. That's what he's talking about. I had the same reaction too.
They can. Oh wait, did I actually do that? I thought about doing that at some point, but I was under the impression I never implemented it.
It seems you did. It seems you did.
I see.
It says this burger opened this door.
So there is, the doors themselves will automatically close after like 10 seconds of a player not being close to them. But if there is something, yeah, like a diverger or something, then maybe it doesn't close. I don't know, to be honest. I don't remember.
I haven't noticed it happening much around my place. Also, little do people know that there's like 6 flint that is on my beach.
Not for long. Oh, I am at the right island. Sorry. I thought it was in some random place, but...
Yeah, it's like almost across. I think you're closer to the Elder spawn.
Oh, well now I'm back at the island with the rift. I just pulled up there.
That's...
It's like, if you look at the world tree, it points
Yeah.
at it. Basically. I just follow the world tree and then I'm fine.
So you're towards the world tree?
Like, the base of the world tree is where the start temple is. And then if you follow the world tree where it's pointing, that's where the Black Forest Island is.
Okay, so you went past this island around it, okay. Word.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, never mind then. Never mind then.
Now it's building time.
Yeah. I'm gonna sell all these tunics. I'm gonna buy some iron. The Rigger Farmer. 04 unknown. What is iron? What is the price?
Honestly, I think the easier way to get iron is to trade black metal scrap for it. Did you remember that feature?
I
Then you
do,
just
but
go
I'm feeling
goblin.
kind of lazy.
I don't actually remember. How much is iron? 1 second.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
I feel like if it is really
It's like in the
expensive,
900s. Yeah.
I don't actually remember. I feel like I didn't add scrap iron to one of the purchasables, to be honest.
It's 930. I found it. Oh,
Is it in the first menu? Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's on the first page. Yeah, 30 for 930 coins. Yeah, another thing you can do. I know, Fish. You know this. I'm just telling the chat people. In Enigma, you can trade black metal for iron to any diverger. And so if you trade 2 black metal, you get, well, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So if you give 30, you get 15, basically. So there's usually in Enigma, there's like multiple different ways to get different things. And then the idea is to like be able to build more easily. Pretty much.
Got enough to get another stack. I'm gonna make some tools and then hop off for the night.
Nice.
They didn't seem to take the vanity clothes, so I'm selling them. Oh, this emote wheel is gonna get annoying on controller.
How do you open the emote wheel?
It's bound to my left trigger on my controller.
Oh, I mean on the
Oh, it's on.
PC too, right?
Yeah, you
Oh.
press T on PC.
My smelter exploded immediately.
Damn. Emotes and it blows up.
I literally just built them. Like,
Damn.
that was funny. I always think it's funny when like people, I can tell that when people start playing, they think that they can like learn all the different mechanics, right? Because they're like, oh yeah, okay, Enigma is the bubble block. And then like slowly over time they come to realize that there's like hundreds of mechanics, you know what I mean? But like when you first start, like how do you know that? Because it's unknown, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rose asked a question about the memorials. So basically, I'll type this out and then explain it. Yeah, so I want there to be memorials, but I haven't actually looked at the script to make sure that it works properly.
We've got 60 iron, boys. Make some iron nails real quick. There we go. Windmill, spinning wheel. There we go. Ha ha ha.
Nice.
We're getting there.
wait, I did that. It's funny. I think it yeeted all the things I had in it too. Yeah, of course.
Dang.
I treated myself. I deserve it. I got one of each medal before that happened though.
Oh, the furthest to Vigor Blacks, or the closest one is far. I have to do that before I use my iron pick. I mean, I'm babbling.
Nah, you're good. I don't even mind talking, it's just if I talk as much as I stream, my throat hurts and then I have to make YouTube videos and stuff and I lose my voice. So I have to like, stop myself. Oh man.
I don't have my mods and now I'm slow.
Alright, I need to craft... Yeah, I want to start cutting some trees, so I need an axe. It's time to start clearing this area here.
So much iron for like a small piece of gear.
Which part are you making?
Just anything iron.
I want to try those axes at some point. They seem cool. I like how if you look at the material, they give an alternative progression path to the bronze axe. Because you can make them without metal, but you can cut down the fine wood trees. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think we can find them on this world. We just gotta go towards the center.
Yeah,
I don't think
those are
anyone
villages. And there's loads of villages on this world, so you just gotta go to a village that wasn't explored until today or later. Because I updated Valheim on the server today to the new one. So any village you find now might have the axe heads in it.
Word. I need to do a little bit of trading soon.
I think it's funny, however, everyone freaks out about the flint not being around. I don't think people have realized what it means, though, that there have been like 20-something players in the past day, all looking for at least 60 flint just for the first boss chest, not even including building things with flint. So, like I'm pretty sure that's why there's no flint.
You say
everyone wants it.
Act like I'm looking at the flint right now.
I got 3. I got 3 flint if someone wants it. You could take all this stuff though. Honestly, you're probably better off, like, I bet if you just sail around, you could find like a building island that's full of flint. Yeah, like Rose says, 30 flint for only 470 gold.
Yo.
So we're all gonna be broke until we're not broke. It's gonna be great. I was gonna build, okay, I was gonna do this, and then, yeah, I wanted an axe. But now I want to make a flint axe. I don't have any flint though. So I gotta make a stone axe. I think I'm gonna be better off just trying to kill stuff. I need feathers. I have this vague feeling that if I try and chop a tree down with the stone axes, that it's gonna lead to my death. But I guess I'll just do it.
There's a new player that got themselves prime real estate to a tiny, like, they can see a tiny little island that a ton of deer will spawn on. Like, I'm counting 5 deer on this tiny little island.
Some of those islands are perfect for that. I don't know why that happens, but maybe it's because the area that can make the check is like underwater, so it gets pushed over there or something. I don't know. It seems to happen more on the islands, but who knows. Yeah, level 2, that's right. It's so funny. I've played for like 10 hours now, and I like haven't even done like the basic progression things. This is funny. Here we go. I'm gonna chop down these giant trees. Maybe it'll be better. Maybe I should burn them down. Might work better. Oh god. The logs are so insane with the big trees. Funny. Oh, that was loud. What?
Helping out this little new player right now. Tee.
Nice.
Sending up a little fire, but he almost burned his house down.
Oh no. Yeah, these poor people. That's a good point. Like when you join, imagine like all of the things from Enigma, but you don't know what's Enigma and what's Valheim, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh man. I'm just gonna rely this verger here is just gonna carry me while I chop down these trees.
See if I can make this man a tool. I think he deserves a tool.
Yeah, I wanna get those axes from the patch. They seem really cool. I like dual wielded
Honestly,
weapons.
pretty good. To me, they seem closest to the bear claws and damage.
I haven't actually looked at their stats. I just looked at like the notion of like it's an item, but you can't craft it with like easily replenishable stuff. You have to go find 2 unique things, and the unique things are from exploring a bunch of meadows. So it's like, I don't know, it seems really cool. It's a good way to implement it.
I'll make this man a spear.
Yeah, people could use. I guess what are the most important mechanics? Like bubble block and fire arrow? I guess maybe.
Really, all the elemental arrows. If you know weaknesses, you're set.
Yeah, that AoE's everything.
Like most of your like normal, harder hitting enemies are weak to poison. Like seekers, goblins, wolves, Svenring, everything that hits crazy hard, all weak to poison, and you can wait it out.
I had to make the poison arrows stronger like 4 times before people actually used them. So they're like super powerful as well. They do loads of damage.
Oh man, it is foggy. And I got one more batch of iron hopping off.
I hope you have a good day or good night.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go work Tuesday route tomorrow.
Is Tuesday route a good route?
It's easy, it's just there's a 50,000 gallon pool, but sometimes it's pretty dirty. And they do their own chemicals, so it's honestly a roulette to see if they did it right or not.
Sounds
At
about
one
right.
point, it was green during like right before one of their inspections.
Sorry, it rained. I don't know much about pools, so I don't understand the context.
Oh, having a green pool is no
Oh,
go. Whenever
green.
it's
I thought you said it rained, not green.
no.
Yeah, green
Yeah,
pool sounds. That's funny
and they
because here
were.
there's these like natural hot springs, and it's literally hot, super algae full green water.
That's the thing. It's like the natural bodies of water can be swam in, and they're fine, and they're potable.
No
But pools,
chemicals.
they're not potable, like at all. It's because it's like the body of water has to rely on being stagnant. It's so
Yeah, that
weird.
makes sense. Have you seen the permaculture like earth filtered pools?
I think I have, yeah.
They're like they have three compartments. So there's the swimming part, and then that like has a spillover into it's like a third the size, and it's just a bunch
I
of
have,
plants
yeah,
and
yeah.
weeds and all those things. And then like at the very bottom of that is a pipe or a pump that then pumps the water from the bottom back into the swimming part. So it filters it through the plants basically, and you can make a pool with no chlorine or anything. There's a lot of videos
Yeah.
on YouTube about it. It's pretty cool.
I had I had someone call me out when I was in my pool truck asking me to come check out their pool. They're like, it's a natural pool. I was wondering if you could do it. I'm like, I can check it out. Like, why not? And it's a legit natural pool with no chemicals. Like, it has its own
Cool.
ecosystem. And I had to tell him, I'm like, dude, if I touch this with any of my equipment, I'd quite literally destroy this entire
Everything,
thing
yeah.
just by dropping my vacuum in here. I'm sorry. I can't touch this. But like ponds too. It's crazy enough is so my stepdad, he's a pool guy. My father, he's a pond guy. No matter what way I go, I'm around water.
It's funny.
I mean, the trades are applicable too. I can trade them over. I know a bunch of both sides. I helped diagnose a leak on the first day I was helping him in Austin.
They have a lot of pool and water related stuff here. It's normally not as like, yeah, 'cause it's here it's more like nature stuff. So like there are pools, but they're more likely to be like a volcanic spring pool, that kind of thing. But people like a lot of if you go to like the wealthier areas, those infinity pool things are really common here.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because I'm used to them being like some gimmicky thing, but you start to understand why they are there when it's like 94 degrees or something. And you're like, I can just sit in the pool and then I'm not hot.
Did you know a pool heater is the most efficient when it's the hottest out?
What is?
A pool heater?
Pool heater.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most, I mean,
It's the most efficient when it's the hottest outside.
I think that makes sense, right? Because it's like a fridge is
No,
more
heat
efficient when
efficiency.
it's in a cold room, right? It has less work to do.
Mm-hmm. Heaters like to be hot. Oh, alright. I think My trade empire starts now.
At fire is mediocre. Yeah, because it's not on.
What are you working on today, Fire? Are you still doing the, you said you were talking about that patch, right? Did you figure out if you had to change anything for the new update?
At fire is mediocre. I think all my mods are good. Had to delete a few mods from the server to get them online, but nothing major.
Hey, that's awesome. That's lucky. Yeah, the only thing I had to do to get the server working was apply Yair's expand world data version. And then it was fine. Weirdly though, only IOM had issues. There's 4 other servers that I either run or like maintain for someone who runs it. And those ones were all fine, even though they all use EWP. So I don't know what was unique about IOM that made it have this like restart loop. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I got lucky. I got him. Sleep well, fish.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Sleep well. Vince a bird. Oh. Nope. Not anymore. Nice. This worked out well. Now I've got a bunch of building resources and a relatively flat area over here. This is looking pretty good. Feeling happy with it. Alright, I guess I need to make like a temporary area where I can make beds and craft, I guess. Alright, so I got a crafting spot here. So I guess I just need a spot for a bed. for now I can make a little thing here. Wait, is that a bird? Huh. Yes, it was a bird. I got some silver. That's lucky. That's cool. Time to get some stuff from this burial chamber. This goes. Oh, it's funny. I'll just be doing dungeon probably for the rest of this. I'm gonna take a break for a moment. And then I'll come back and just kind of fight stuff in the dungeon. Because now I've got everything set up. I got a place right nearby. It's relatively safe. Not super scenic, but kind of scenic. And so I'm gonna be going over there, getting stuff from the dungeon. That's what I'll do when I get back. Because really I need to set up a kitchen. That's the main thing. But I need tin for that. I'll be able to get some out of that burial chamber there. And to those of you watching the stream, I kind of want to make it so that, because people watch the first couple episodes more, so if I show a dungeon now, that'll show people kind of how the dungeons work. So that's probably what I'm going to do. put some of this food over here, and then I'll go AFK for a bit. If you disable your UI, the character freezes in place. That's hilarious. Oh no. Odd. Whatever. That was going well. That was amazing. I felt so confident. Something killed him though. That was a good run. I really love the dungeons in first-person mode. They're really fun. I'm gonna grab T.O. beer back. Be right back. Sometimes you can kill them before they get you. Those things are like glass cannons. They're really scary though. I didn't even see this. I got a swamp key. That's so funny. When did I get that? I got one of the lucky drops. That's awesome. I should have known better. I need some silver arrows. I haven't shown how those work yet.